area B2, District 92 for the program year 2025 to 26. I am Toastmaster Isha and I will be the Sergeant at Arms for today's contest. I am here to ensure that everything runs smoothly and you have a fantastic experience. The meeting will now come to order. Before we begin, let's go over a few important details to make sure that we all have a seamless experience. First, please ensure that the microphones are muted unless you are speaking. This will help in reducing the background noise and ensure that everyone can hear the contestants clearly. The chat feature will be disabled when the contest starts to avoid any kind of disruption or distractions. The Zoom moderator will not allow anyone to join the meeting when the contest is in progress. You will be allowed only 1 minute of silence during the speeches, between the speeches, sorry. You will be allowed 1 minute of silence between the speeches. Refrain from talking about sex, religion, politics, even if that is referred to with proper precautions. Do not hurt anyone's sentiments. With that, now I will hand over the stage to the contest chair for today's co-contest chair for today's contest, the division Toastmaster Shivangi Bhatt.
Am I audible? A very good morning to everyone. The contest chair being Shashank, Toastmaster Shashank, in his absence, I am playing the role of the co-chair for today's contest. My name is Shivangi Bhatt, and I'm delighted to welcome each one of you to the Gabbys Toastmaster Club Humorous Speech Contest. The winner and the runner-up of today's contest will advance. Can I continue? Sorry. The winner and runner-up of today's contest will advance to the Area B1 contest. The date of the area level contest will be announced soon. We will conduct this contest completely in line with the rules mentioned in the latest speech contest rulebook published by Toastmasters International. I will now read out the rules of the humorous speech contest in brief. To be eligible to participate, a contestant must be a paid member of a club in good standing in which he or she is competing and must meet all the eligibility criteria as per the latest speech contest rulebook. For this contest, I declare all contestants are eligible to participate. Contestants must create their own speeches and the speeches must be substantially original. 25% or less of the speech may be devoted to quoting, paraphrasing, or referencing another person's content. Any quoted, paraphrased, or referenced content must so be identified during the speech presentation. Contestant must not reference another contestant or a speech presented by another contestant from this contest. All contestants will speak from the same speaking area designated by the contest chair during the briefing, which is the stage, and virtual contestants online. Speech timing is 5 to 7 minutes. Contestants who speak for less than 4 minutes 30 seconds or more than 7 minutes 30 seconds will be disqualified. Timing will begin with the contestant's first definite verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. This usually is the first word uttered by the contestant, but can also include any other communication like sound effects, a staged act by another person, etc. The judges, contestants, functionaries, and sergeant-at-arms have been fully briefed on the rules. The contestants have been informed of the location of the timer, who is online. The timer we have for today is Toastmaster Rajesh. I request Toastmaster Rajesh to please come on the video to demonstrate the timing device. The green light will be turned on at 5 minutes and remain on for 1 minute. Is it visible to everyone? The yellow card will be turned on at 6 minutes and will remain on for 1 minute. And the red card will be turned on at 7 minutes and remain on until the speech is concluded. No indication will be given post the overtime period. In the event of technical failure, a speaker is allowed 30 seconds extra overtime before being disqualified. There will be 1 minute of silence after each contestant for the judges to mark their ballots. There will be 2 minutes of silence after the last contestant for the judges to mark their ballots and tally their scores. Protests are limited to eligibility, originality, and reference to another contestant's speech in today's contest and must only be lodged by voting judges or the contestants. Protest, if any, may be lodged with the chief judge or with the contest chair prior to the adjournment of the contest. The contest chair for today's contest is Toastmaster Shashank Bhatt. The co-chair for today's contest is myself, Shivangi Bhatt, and the chief judge for today's contest is Mr. Toastmaster Suresh. Each contestant will be introduced in the following manner: contestant number, contestant name, speech title, contestant name. In case of non-receipt of the speech title, I will only announce the contestant name and the contestant name for the second time. We have 11 contestants in today's contest, and the speaking order was randomly selected during the contestants' briefing today by the contest co-chair, myself, and the chief judge for today. The order is as follows. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Chitrangada. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Nitin. Toastmaster Nitin will not be taking part. Okay. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Chitrangada. Contestant number 1, Toastmaster Chitrangada. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Nitin. Contestant number 2, Toastmaster Nitin. Toastmaster Nitin will not be taking part in the humorous speech contest today. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Nancy Goel. Contestant number 3, Toastmaster Nancy. Contestant number 4, Srihari. Contestant number 4, Srihari. Contestant number 5, Ankur. Contestant number 5, Ankur. Contestant number 6, Paduka. For the benefit of everyone, I'm going to restart announcing the order of the contestants. Contestant number 1, Chitrangada. Contestant number 1, Chitrangada. Contestant number 2, Nitin. Contestant number 2, Nitin. Nitin will not be taking part in the humorous speech contest today. Contestant number 3, Nancy. Contestant number 3, Nancy. Contestant number 4, Srihari. Contestant number 4, Srihari. Contestant number 5, Ankur. Contestant number 5, Ankur. Contestant number 6, Paduka. Contestant number 6, Paduka. Contestant number 7, Deepa. Contestant number 7, Deepa. Contestant number 8, Pushpak. Contestant number 8, Pushpak. Contestant number 9, Shravan. Contestant number 9, Shravan. Contestant number 10, Saurav. Contestant number 10, Saurav. Contestant number 11, Sanjay. Contestant number 11, Sanjay. I hand over the mic to the contest chair, Toastmaster Shashank.
This is for the benefit of all the contestants. Was one name which was missed out during the speaking contest selection, which was held last evening. So because of that, we had to change the speaking order once again. And this was announced in the morning in the WhatsApp group with the contestants. That will be done in the morning. Accordingly, there was a change in the contestant speaking order. We once again. And the order which was read out now is the final speaking order, which we will use for this contest. So we will share this once again, and the contest master will read out the contestant speaking order once again, one last time, for the benefit of all the participants and the audience members, and then we'll take the contest forward from there. Thank you very much. Over to the contest master.
I confirm that all contestants are present. I confirm that all contestants are present. The judges, contest officials, and contestants have been briefed, and we are now ready to begin the contest. Here are a few reminders before we begin. No one will be allowed in or out of this room when a contestant is speaking. If you have to enter or leave the room, please do so during the 1-minute intervals. There will be no photography or videography during the contest unless you have nominated someone to take your recording. Kindly ensure that all electronic noise producing devices are switched off or turned to silent mode. I'll give 5 seconds for all of you to do that. If any contestant sitting in this room wishes to use the breakout room, they can do so right now. I shall again repeat the contestant order for the benefit of all. Contestant number 1, Chitrangada. Contestant number 2, Nitin. Nitin will not be taking part in the humorous speech contest today. Contestant number 3, Nancy. Contestant number 4, Srihari. Contestant number 5, Ankur. Contestant number 6, Paduka. Contestant number 7, Deepa. Contestant number 8, Pushpak. Contestant number 9, Shravan. Contestant number 10, Saurav. And contestant number 11, Sanjay. Timer, Sergeant at Arms, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Chief Judge, shall we begin the contest? Ladies and gentlemen, let us begin the 2025-2026 Humorous Speech Contest for the Gabbys Toastmaster Club, Area B1, District 92. In order to maintain uniformity for all contestants, online contestants, if anybody requires the breakout room, please raise your hands. Waiting for 10 seconds. Please raise your hands if any of you contestants need the breakout room. In order to maintain uniformity for all the contestants, we will maintain 1 minute of silence before I call the contestant. Timer, please raise the red card once 1 minute is complete. With this, we begin the contest. Contestant number 1, Chitrangada. Chitrangada, please repeat after me. Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, timer, can you please confirm that the contestant is audible?
Yes.
Contestant number 1, Chitrangada. Chitrangada, over to you.
Okay. I think I just took a nap with open eyes. Ever since I have signed up for this contest, I have been racking my brain, trying to come up with a funny story from my life. Every story that was hilarious to me as a kid now felt as corny as a knock knock joke. Then I realized why I have lost touch with laughter. My mind is currently occupied by a live 6 kg bundle of sleepless nights and diaper changes. My 3-month-old baby. So tonight, if I sound dramatic in my expectation versus reality rant about motherhood, know this. It's caffeine fueled through emotions. First, the grand expectation. I imagined motherhood would be like a long vacation on a beach, freedom from a 9 to 5. The reality, I fantasize about getting 3 straight hours of rest. What I actually get is something I call as a mom sleep. It's like normal sleep, but without the sleep. And babies, it is said they are naive and unpretentious. Enter mine. If there were Oscars for Best Actor in a Fake Sleep Act, my baby would sweep the category. He gives me a full cinematic performance, okay? Eyelids slowly shutting, body relaxed, soundtrack of peaceful breathing. Until the moment I put him down. Cut! Eyes snap open like floodlights and screaming soundtrack starts. Then they say, sleep when the baby sleeps. Go, go, go. Reality check. When he sleeps, I only have got 20 minutes and everything to do. So in the first 10 minutes, I sleep. And in the next 10 minutes, I enter the shower, coffee in one hand, apple in the other, keep my phone on speaker with a friend, and have a book flashed on the screen. That's me doing self care, nutrition, chilling out, learning, socializing all at once. People warn you, you are going to miss having a drink. But I don't. Because although my baby is the one drinking up all night, I'm the one with the hangover. The first time when he wakes up in the night, I coo. Darling, you're so adorable. What you do? But by the eighth wake up, I need extra people in the room to help me locate the baby and also to remind me who he is. Parenthood is supposed to make you more mature and organized, right? Not me. I now pull off more weird faces than a Bollywood actor in a climax scene. 12 emotions in 3 seconds. Just last week in a very serious work meeting, mid sentence, absent mindedly, I did this. 10 seconds later, I realized. But since then, I haven't looked into my boss's eyes. And organized? Sure. I have done more math these days than in my entire life. 30 ml, 60 ml, 90 ml, 120 ml. This is so ingrained that one day in a cafe, I ordered one cappuccino, 250 ml to go, and how about a croissant, 60 ml, please. Even my husband joined in the madness. Giving directions on the phone, he said, our house, just drive to Sajapur Junction, 10 ml from there. Then there is this great myth, mother's instinct, which always knows why the baby is crying. Every situation is the end of the world for my baby. Hungry? End of the world. Sleeping? Apocalypse. Wet diaper? Nuclear meltdown. Wait for my favorite. Imagine a man howling in the street, and when you ask why, what happened, he says, I'm bored. That's my baby. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let me also address the elephant. Picked up the wrong toy. Sleeping with eyes open, remember? Starting over. Ladies and gentlemen, let me also address the elephant in the room. Baby care being a teamwork with your husband. My husband is convinced about it. I call this an illusion. So one day I staged an intervention for him. I said, visualize a very heavy log held up by a solid iron rod like this. Now, in this setup, imagine a petite matchstick added here. Honey, this is you. You say you are going to bed, plug in your earphones and doze off. But when I say I'm going to bed, I sterilize bottles, prepare milk, change diapers, give nasal drops, put away laundry, plan for tomorrow's meal, set alarms, and then go to bed. But through all the spilled milk, literally, I have learned something important. Motherhood is not about the perfect care. It's about pouring in love and patience in whatever units you can measure every single day. In all my failures and clumsiness, I'm still the best for my baby. Through his milestones, I'm learning to give myself credit for everything I have done and become. Because the way my baby needs me, I need myself too. Thank you so much.
Chitrangada.
One correction, please. My name is Chitrangana Singh.
Okay, sorry. Apologies for that. Thank you,
No
contestant
worries.
number 1, Chitrangana. Can we have a round of applause for her? Contestant number 2, Nitin, who will not be taking part in the contest. Contestant number 3, Nancy. Is it you? We will maintain 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Timer, please show the red signal when 1 minute is up. Contestant number 3, Nancy. Is it huge? Is it huge? Contestant number 3, Nancy. Nancy, can you repeat after me? Is it audible? 1, 2, 3.
Is it audible? 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, Sergeant at Arms, audience, can you confirm if she's audible?
I can't see. Okay, this is the timer. I can see.
Contestant number 3, Nancy. Is it huge? Is it huge? Nancy.
Huge? No. Huge. Yes, it is huge. Well, I was at a wedding, a small family function. As I was navigating through people, I stood there and asked my mom, Mom, who all are invited? My mom waved her hand dismissively and said, Bride side? Hardly 10-15 people are there. They didn't even turn up. Rest is just family. Family? 562 people family? This is a village. You see, my great-grandfather was a man of great, following in the footsteps of Shah Jahan. While Shah Jahan was busy building the Taj Mahal, my great-grandfather was busy building his own dynasty. He had 10 sons, but all from one wife. As I stood there, I looked at this ocean of relatives. I realized this is not family. This is a mathematical equation of world domination. You just do the maths. 10 people at the top, 2 generations down the line, we were 560 small wedding. 2 more generations down the line, we will be a city. By the end of the century, we will own the state. The great state of my grandpa, the Agarwals, the Baniyas, the Guptas, Jindals, Bansals, everyone put together in one state. I could see my dream of becoming the chief minister with such a huge, huge voter base in my own family. Little did I know I'll face a few problems down the line. Fast forward to my engineering days back at college in Punjab. Well, when I was studying, there was this classmate, Batukeshwar, and his friends. Let's just say their way of showcasing love was unique. If I must put it this way, I would say their eve teasing was their version of Shakespearean sonnet. I was at another wedding down the line, and at that family gathering, we had all our aunts shooting questions from all over the place, and they were like, which college, which course, is it a good college? When are you getting married, Nancy? I was answering all of them, and suddenly one of my aunts said, oh, that college. Manti is also studying there. Manti? Different course. No, computer only. Different batch maybe. No, which batch is yours? Mine is A1. A1 only. Banti? Banti. Batukeshwar. Batukeshwar. Banti. Oh my God. I quickly ran back home and started scraping through these albums of our family. And there I found the holy grail of my political leverage. I saw not a tough Bunty there, but a Bunty in a frilly frock. Frilly frock with little wings. The very next day, when I went to college, I saw Mr. Batukeshwar look him in the eye, and his eyes, as scary as ever, showed my phone. Nice picture, Bunty Bhaiya. And there he was, his face totally drained. And that's how I got the best brother and his friends ever a girl could ask for. Later, I discovered a few more cousins who were studying in different courses, same college, and then many more cousins in the same university. That was my college life. Even back here in Bangalore, down the line, here in Bangalore, I discovered have got a family. This family of mine, it looks very chaotic. More the relatives, more the problems, more the weddings, and more the funerals. But at the end of the day, my family is more like a big banyan tree, very deep and branches. Even if I fall down now, I'll get a dozen of hands picking me up. That's what we call a family. You might have a small family, a big one, maybe a huge voter base or a small one, doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, realize that we have got a huge worth of people with us. For mine, well, I saw Sachin Bansal eating pani puri at one of the weddings. He could be my finance minister. I just need to figure out which Chacha son-in-law he is first. Thank you.
We will be maintaining 1 minute of silence. Thank you, Nancy. Can we have a round of applause? We will be maintaining 1 minute of silence before the next contestant. Timer, please show the red card for 1 minute.
No, please enable the audio, please. You are not able to hear. Speak. Stage mic has paused. Yeah, now it's open. Now you speak.
Contestant, am I audible now? Yes. Contestant number 4, Shri Hari. Contestant, can you please repeat after me? Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, audience, can you confirm if he's audible? Contestant number 4, Shri Hari, laugh your abs off. Laugh your abs off, Shri Hari.
Isn't it strange that when we laugh, we change our breathing pattern? We might feel weak and achy at some body parts, and we might even cry a little. Isn't that strange? But here's the best part. What if I tell you, if we do that for long enough, we might all laugh our way to six-pack abs? Yes, because when we laugh, ha ha ha, we contract our abdominal muscles, giving them a little bit of workout and paving way for six-pack abs. Well, that might be a bit of a hyperbole, and you might not exactly develop six packs by just laughing alone. But hey, if you have laughed or chuckled at that joke, congratulations, you have all successfully burned half a calorie, which is the same amount of calorie in one dairy milk gem. Sorry, 1/4 of the dairy milk gem. I'll have this later. If you laugh for 10 minutes, you'd burn about the same amount of calories as you would do in doing 5 minutes of aerobics. 10 minutes of dancing, and 15 minutes of milking a cow. So if you have been sneaking into the farmhouse to get some exercise, stop. You just laugh for 10 minutes instead. You do that for 1 year, you'd lose about 2 kgs of body weight. And you do that for a lifetime, you increase in longevity and in general tend to lead a happier and healthier life. So yeah, burning calories is cool and all, but let's take a real look at what else it does for us. Starting with benefit number 1. It brings people closer together. Think about a time when you're laughing with your family or your friends. You're not just sharing a laughter, you're building trust, rapport, and emotional safety. According to a study published by Stanford University, it explains how a shared laughter increases trust, cooperation, and emotional stability. It is also shown to increase morale and productivity in the workplaces. So hashtag memes builds teams. Next up, benefit number 2. We become socially attractive person. When we are able to laugh easily, what we are essentially conveying is, hey, I'm confident, I get it, and I'm a fun person to be around. According to a study, a totally legitimate study that I just made up now, says that people who are able to elicit laughter in others they appear 75% more attractive and 100% more likely to go on a second date. So when we laugh, we become happier, we become healthier, and we become hotter. Next up, benefit number 3. Laughter eases up our tension. Have you ever felt that tingling, that anxiety, that butterflies in your stomach? No, I'm not talking about that warm, fuzzy feeling of butterflies that happens to you when you stand paralyzed in front of your crush. I'm talking about that butterfly, which is far scarier. That happens to most of us when we attempt for the table topic masters in the Toastmaster. Or when we attempt the humorous speech contest in live for the first time ever with the live audience who's probably thinking, okay, funny guy, impress us. And at that time, your brain goes blank, knees goes weak, and your inner voice starts reciting the Eminem lyrics. Yo, his palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's a vomit on a sweater already, mom's spaghetti. But here's the magic trick, guys and girls. If you start a speech with a joke, even a bad one, the entire room totally relaxes and you feel so at ease. Few weeks ago, on a Saturday morning in the Gabbys Toastmasters Club, I volunteered to be a joke master role. I started the speech by saying, I see the role of joke master as a social service. If nothing else, all your confidence goes up by just looking at the way I fumble at my jokes. I started with a joke, indeed a bad one, but that did elicit some chuckles and laughter in the room, and we all felt so relaxed and so at ease. And my fear, it just melted like a butter on the top of CTR masala dosa. So that's the power of laughter, my friends. It decreases the cortisol, the stress hormone, and it increases the feel-good hormone, endorphins, essentially hacking our nervous system. So yeah, laughter can be powerful, but let's be honest. There's a fine line on delivering just the right amount of comedy. Sometimes, if it can go overboard, it can become borderline offensive and even outright cringe. Just the right amount, that's where the connection happens, that's where the calories are burned, and that's where the tension is eased up. They say laughter is the best medicine. And while it may not fix a broken leg, it might just fix a broken mood, a broken moment, or even a broken team. So go ahead, laugh a little louder, a little often, and a little more longer. Laugh because life is serious enough already. So you all go ahead and laugh your abs off. Thank you.
Thank you, contestant number 4, Shri Hari. Can we have a round of applause for him? We shall now maintain 1 minute of silence before the next contestant. Timer, please raise the red. Contestant number 5, Ankur. Contestant 5, Ankur, can you please repeat after me? Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, tally counter, audience, can you confirm if he's audible? Contestant number 5, Ankur, a trip with problems. A trip with problems, Ankur.
Have you ever been on a trip with your friends? Can I get a raise of hands quickly? Most of us have. But why do we go on trip? To have some fun, to get new experiences, and sometimes just to escape our problems. Though the story I'm going to share with you today, no exaggeration I promise, made me realize something else. If you pick your friends as your co-travelers, then you are not escaping any problems. They are new problems just in a pre-packaged way and maybe with some add-ons. 5 of my childhood friends, we recently planned a trip to Rishikesh from my city of Kanpur, a 700-kilometer car journey. It was a long journey, so let me tell you about our driver. We all have that one friend in our group who loves driving. Want to go to Ladakh? Let me drive you. Want to go to Australia? Let me take you there. Want to go have some tea? Let's go 50 kilometers to have the tea that you don't even like. Well, that friend in my group is me. If I had not been a software engineer, honestly, I would have been a lorry driver. It's just because of 2 people in my life, 2 envious ones, I couldn't follow my passion, my mom and my dad. When I finally found my calling and went to them, they were like, we didn't spend so much on your studies so that you can just deliver potatoes from Kanpur to Bareilly. I had bigger ambitions. I wanted to deliver Kashmiri apples. Well, with my credentials, I made them reach Rishikesh safely. But these guys went to Rishikesh with different agenda. They carried some bottles with them. After driving for 12 plus hours, me being the teetotaler, they asked me to take their responsibility so they don't do any mishap after they are drunk. I chose not to take care of these drunk monkeys and went back to sleep. After drinking for around 1 hour, they must have gotten hungry. So they decide to order food from Zomato. Only after ordering, they realize that while we entered, the receptionist told them that we close our main door at night for security. And then they rush to find some exploitation to get the food smuggled inside the hotel. But they didn't find any. It was a glass door, nowhere to get the food in from. So they think, let's call the receptionist. we'll call him, he'll wake up and he'll open the door. But the innocent guy was sleeping. He didn't pick up the call. So they come to me for advice. Let me tell you one more thing about myself. I don't need any substances because I'm high on life. And when they woke me up, I was much under the influence than them. And I gave them the sanest advice that was possible then. Find the room where receptionist is sleeping, you'll find the receptionist. And I went back to sleep. These guys took it seriously. They went and literally knocked every door of that hotel, asking the guests if they were the receptionist. Imagine yourself, you are in Rishikesh for some spiritual or adventurous activities, or in middle of some activity at 2 a.m. And then you are interviewed for being the receptionist. But they still didn't find the receptionist. They come back to me and wake me up after 1 hour. I wake up and I realize, why hasn't the delivery guy called yet? And I check Zomato, the order seems to have been delivered. I call the restaurant delivery partner, nobody picks up. Then I notice the ratings of the restaurant. It's a 1-star restaurant. When I start reading the reviews, it's just a fraud restaurant. Guys, Daddy's Kitchen in Tapovan, Rishikesh, don't order from there. They just collect orders, never deliver anything. So we thought, well, good that we didn't find the receptionist. We can go back to sleep because we have nothing to collect. While we were going to sleep, we heard a knock on the door. It was the man, the myth, the legend, receptionist himself. He came to deliver, not food, some news. It seems some guests were not happy with my friends playing hide and seek at 2 a.m. at night, so they called the manager. And we were summoned to the lobby. There I sit questioning my life's choices. With half asleep, full bladder, and defending these drunkards. Why should not hotel throw us out at 3 a.m. at night? Well, my friends, there are 2 types of problems. Once the life throw at us, once that we decide to be friends with and dare to go on a trip with. So choose your problems carefully. It's just like Zomato Premium. You get the subscription, you pay more, and you don't still ask for the refund. I repeat, you don't want to ask for the refund. Back to your contest here.
Thank you, contestant 5, Ankur. Can we have a round of applause for him? We will now maintain 1 minute of silence before the next contestant. Timer, please raise the red card after 1 minute. Hello. Hello. Just waiting. Contestant number 6, Paduka, is withdrawn from the contest. We will maintain 1 minute of silence before calling on the next contestant. Timer, please raise the red card after the completion of 1 minute. Contestant number 7, Deepa. Contestant, can you please repeat after me? Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, tally counter, audience, can you confirm if she is audible? Sorry? I can't hear you. Contestant, can you repeat again? Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, tally counter, Sergeant at Arms and audience, can you confirm if she is audible? Contestant number
Yes.
7. Contestant number 7, Deepa, The Mother-in-Law Chronicles. The Mother-in-Law Chronicles, Deepa.
I thought that my mother was the only one who gave me and taught me life lessons until the time I met my mother in law. My mother in law loves me the most because I married her son. Before marriage, I had to use alarms to wake up. Now I don't need alarms anymore. Because the immediate moment my husband steps out for work in the morning, my mother in law starts getting too devotional that she starts using the temple bell so loudly that she can wake up the entire neighborhood. Just like that. But strangely, the days when my husband is at home, there is no devotion. Means there's no alarm, which makes me think maybe God is on vacation. Before marriage, my favorite activity to do was gymming. Now, my favorite activity to do is treasure hunting because I find all my missing stuff from my room either being worn or used by her daughters. The only constant friend that I have is my sister, who is my also best friend. I share with my sister everything about the day, how the day went, what I did, what I ate, if I went to office or not, etc. But strangely, these days, my sister gets to know everything about me way before even I tell her. She gets to know at what time I woke up. She gets to know what I ate. She gets to know how many orders I collected from the delivery guy. As if someone has installed a camera on me and monitoring me. Then I realized, oh yes, I do have a live camera at home, which is watching me and also monitoring me 24/7. And all the live updates are going to my aunts, my relatives, and also to the whole of Nepali community. And credit goes to my mother-in-law. Before, I used to be a free, carefree eater.
I used to post a lot of pictures online on all the social platforms. I continued the same even after marriage. My mother-in-law is not on any of the social platforms. Yet somehow she gets to know what I ate, where I went, and who I went with. Thanks to her bloodline. I mean her daughters. They're such fans of me that they run reports of me to her. Anyways, I just wonder at times, this is all behind the scenes for using my own money. What would be the scenario if I had to use my mother-in-law's money? Well, I have more chronicles to tell about. Both my mother-in-law and I love treasure hunting and also playing hide and seek. I have no other option than hiding my stuff and my eatables. And my mother-in-law loves seeking them when I'm not around in my absence. At the age of 70, my mother-in-law can beat PT Usha in running and Jim Carrey in acting. When my husband is at home, she can barely walk the stairs, holding her bag and hinching down with a lot of difficulty. And the moment my husband is not at home, she gets to know that there is a delivery guy who has come down. She gets to know that I'm eating something down. She comes running like PT Usha, and I wonder how. But I must say, man, oh man, above all, I love her acting skills. Because she has just finished eating 2 plates of rice right in front of me. But the moment my husband comes with a very timid, meek, tired voice, she says, Ravi, I have not eaten anything. I'm feeling very restless. I'm feeling very tired. But I just saw you eat 2 plates of rice. All of these skills, all of this acting, everything I tend to see only during my husband's absence. And I must really congratulate her for the hidden talent that she has as a BBC telecast. There are many such roles that she plays, but all in the course of my husband's absence. As a child, if anyone asked me what you want to become when you grew up, I would say I want to become a doctor, I want to become an air hostess, etc. But if the same question anyone asks me what you want to become, I say I want CBI. Not that I want to become CBI, I want CBI. Constantly breathing involvement. Because I thought that Gajini was the only character who had multiple characters and multiple personality disorder until the day I met my mother-in-law. Which she depicts all of these hidden talents only for my entertainment and only for me in my husband's absence. Hence, I say everyone, I want CBI. Constantly breathing involvement because it is too much for a person like me to digest. What about you, contest chair? Have you seen such skills at your home? Back to you.
Thank you, contestant 7, Deepa. Can we have a round of applause for her? We shall now maintain 1 minute of silence before the next contestant. Timer, please raise the red card after the completion of 1 minute. Contestant number 8, Pushpak. Contestant, can you please repeat after me? Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, timer, can you please confirm if he is audible? Contestant number 8, Pushpa. A marriage night turned mission impossible. A marriage night turned mission impossible, Pushpak.
Hello, Toastmaster and guest. Let me ask you something. Have you ever attended a marriage so wild that turned into a running into a forest, chanting Hanuman Chalisa and escaping from angry goons? No, it means that you have never attended a marriage in Bihar. Let me take you to the year 2009. I just had passed my 10th exam. Let me tell you, passing 10th exam was not that easy. It was like Kaun Banega Karodpati, who will become millionaire. Out of 20 students from my village, only 3 students had passed 10th exam. And I was one of them. I got second division with 50%. And entire village celebrated that as like I got all India rank. You might be thinking what Ravis I am talking is just a 10th exam. How it can be so difficult? Let me remind you that era was Lalu Yadavji era. He was a very visionary chief minister of Bihar. And his philosophy was totally clear that let's make the 10th exam so difficult so that very few students will pass the exam and very little will ask for a job, so that no question for unemployment. I was fortunate enough that I passed my 10th exam. Well, I got an admission in a college, very famous college from Darbhanga, but totally unknown outside of Darbhanga. Well, time passed. I was flying high. Why not? Because I came out from the village and studying in a city. Well, few months later, I got a wedding invitation from one of my very close friends from my village. I packed my bag and returned to my village. Everyone has welcomed me like a celebrity because I was a college guy studying in a city. Well, I met with all my friends and planned for that grand wedding. On a wedding day, we reached at a bride place at 11 p.m. Everyone was drunk, both sides. We get offered a cold drinks and a tea. And wedding rituals got started. I can see my friend's face. He was very happy. Why not? He was getting married. After a few minutes, one chaos erupted. Someone told bride friend, groom brother, that Rasgulla will not serve in the food. Oh, he was already high, so he started jumping. He started abusing the bride family. How it is possible? Without Rasgulla, I will not allow my brother to get married. I was surprised. What the hell is happening? No Rasgulla, no marriage. Every side, both groom and bride side, was fighting with each other. And after a few minutes, another twist arises. One of my friend, Rajnish, held one girl hand in a filmy style. And he's saying, I like you, I want to get married today only. And another marriage, he is proposing and just he want to get married. Then the big Mahabharata started from the bride family. Bride family want to kill Rajnish. He understand the situation, he run away quickly. And then bride family started chasing him. We also running behind them so that we can save my friend to getting killed. It was that kind of situation. After a few kilometers chase,
They were unable to find him, so they returned. And then we left with two friends. Now we started finding Rajneesh. Rajneesh, where are you? And in a few minutes, he just came from the bushes. Thank God, my friend got survived from getting killed. It got some relaxation. Now we can't go to the wedding place. They will supposed to kill him. So we have only one option left to return back to our village. And that is also 25 kilometers far away at 1 p.m. So we had only one option. We started walking into the opposite direction. We can't go to the wedding place, so we started opposing direction at 1 p.m. through a forest area where that time we don't have a mobile phone, we don't have a vehicle, no street light, and we don't know the direction as well. So we had only one option. We started walking, and after a few kilometers, we find a government school. There we decided better we should stop here. We were totally hungry, so we drank water and we wait for some time. Then at 3 o'clock, we saw an old man. We get a direction from them, and then we start walking towards our village. Well, then Rajneesh gave another idea, that just imagine if we are in an army training, how we can run. That way we should run. We started scolding, because of you we are in this position, but we don't have another choice. So we started running. In a few kilometers, we find a guava tree. We ate guava like a caveman, and then again started running. Then after a few kilometers, we find a bullock cart, Balgari. We requested driver, and then they allow us to sit. We sit like a king, and we reach at home around 10 o'clock morning. Everyone in our family was totally scared, and that wedding become a mission impossible. Well, but that night teach me few things. Never underestimate the power of Rasgulla, and never allow Rajneesh to a wedding. And third and most important thing, if you are going to a marriage in Bihar, you should always keep torchlight, map, and a backup plan. So my dear friends, if you are attending a marriage in Bihar, always ask one question, that whether Rasgulla is there or not. Thank you.
Thank you, contestant 8 Pushpak. Can we please have a round of applause for him? We shall maintain 1 minute of silence before the next contestant. Timer, please raise the red card after the completion of 1 minute.
It's okay. Speak. Ready? Hello. Hello.
You want this?
It's too loud.
Contestant number 9, Shravan. Contestant, can you please repeat after me? Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, timer, can you please confirm if he is audible? Contestant number 9, Shravan. Ferrari with 4 legs. Ferrari with 4 legs, Shravan.
Fellow Toastmasters and my dear guests, a happy morning to one and all. Today, I'm going to talk some intellectually hilarious concept. So you must be listening carefully and you should laugh frequently to have your intellectual identity awake. Among us, some of us think, many of us think that they think, and most of us never think of thinking. Isn't it? Let me explain how does it work with my friend. Bunty is definitely not Nancy's relative. Bunty is a handsome, young, about to get married. One day, Bunty was galloping through Gandhi Road not on a bike, not on a horse, but on a donkey. The donkey was running very fast. It was just like a Ferrari with 4 legs. On top of that, Bunty was bouncing like a popcorn in a hot pan. This chaos was observed by Chanti from a distance, who is a close friend of Bunty, and shouted, "Hey Bunty, where are you going? Why so hurry?" For a moment, Bunty just looked back and then he was moving like a jelly and he replied, "Why are you asking me? You should ask the donkey. I have no clue where it is going." My dear friends, isn't it our life? We don't think most of the times. We just hold on until the life's donkey decides the direction. Isn't it? Sometimes this donkey could be our own mind. It keeps on wandering wherever it goes, and then we go with that. It could be your community's mind, collective mind, or it could be your society's collective mind, or it could be your boss, or it could be your business leader in your organization, or it could be a politician of your locality. And nowadays, it could be an autonomous car or AI. Very fast, no doubt, they are fantastic technologies. But we are just passengers praying that it knows where it is going. Isn't it? It may go to London or it may land in a dining hall. Our mind is like a Ferrari, fast moving, very fast, very powerful, and it has a capability to reach the Mars also, isn't it? But when this Ferrari get into emotions or any manipulations, even this fastest Ferrari can turn into 4-legged donkey. Running without reason, just like a donkey in disguise. Let me explain how our mind works in different stages, how it keeps on manipulating without our knowledge. One day, Bunty and Chanti were sitting in a hotel and discussing each other. Suddenly, Bunty said, "Destiny is in my hands right now, but fate always refuses to open its doors." Then immediately Chanti said, "Oh, is that so? What happened?" He asked. And then Bunty replied, "I want to build a Taj Mahal, but I could not find a Mumtaz to love. That's my problem," he said. "Oh, is that so? don't worry, I have my uncle Shadilal, who is having plenty of daughters about to get married. I'll go to ask him, he will definitely help. Then both of them wore best of their suits and went to Shadilal's house. Shadilal invited both of them and started introducing one daughter after. Shadilal introduced first daughter. Hey Bunty, meet my youngest, the 20-year-old Sweetie. If you marry her, I'll give you 20 lakh rupees, he said. Immediately Bunty was astonished and he was just dreamt a duet, Bollywood style duet in Kashmir. Even before coming out of that dream, Shadilal introduced the second daughter. Hey Bunty, meet our Neeti, 30 years old. If you get marry her, I'll give you 30 lakh rupees. Again, Bunty changed his mind's gear. He was not even completed his dream with Sweetie, and then immediately his mind started manipulating. Oh, 30 lakh rupees. Okay. Now he had a dream with Neeti in Goa. Before he's coming out of that dream, Shadilal introduced another daughter, Cheeti. She is 30 years old, 50 years old. She'll come with 50 lakh rupees. Again, his manipulative mind started thinking that 50 lakh rupees. Now he started having a duet in Dubai. After that, he paused and he went to Shadilal's ear and he whispered, Uncle, by any chance, do you have 80-year-old's daughter with 80 lakh rupees? See, the mind, our mind, how it manipulates, keep on changing without our knowledge. We don't stop thinking. That is the terrible thing of our thinking. We twist our logic and we manipulate our situations and we stretch our dreams. So, my friends, some of us think, many of us think, we think, most of us never think of think. If we don't think wisely, we will land up completely an entire life as a donkey ride. Thank you, and over to you.
Thank you, contestant 9, Shravan. Can we have a round of applause for him? We shall now maintain 1 minute of silence before the next contestant. Timer, please raise the red card after the completion of 1 minute.
तो बुलाया नहीं नजदीक मुझे I want the recording.
Somebody. Have you told somebody to do that?
Recording is listening. Yeah, for everyone.
Contestant number 10, Saurav. Contestant, can you please repeat after me? Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge Timer, can you please confirm if he is audible?
I'll just check this mic, please. I'll not use the mic. Can I do it once more, Chief Judge? I'll not use the mic.
Contestant, can you repeat? Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge Timer, can you confirm if he is audible? Contestant number 10, Saurav. The biggest room is the room for improvement. The biggest room is the room for improvement, Saurav.
Anyone who has not heard this line before, the biggest room is the room for improvement. Anyone hearing it for the first time? Good for you. I heard this not once, not twice, not thrice, but 10 times in one single night. Tell me why? Because I was a judge in an evaluation speech contest. And every single contestant who took the stage said this line. Some in the beginning of their speech, some towards the middle of their speech, some towards the end of their speech, but no one missed this line. The biggest room is the room for improvement. No points for guessing what this speech is all about. The famed Toastmaster evaluations. I have been a Toastmaster for almost 5 years, and I've received maybe around 500 evaluations. Evaluations that have literally shook me up. The most common one that I got always. Bhaiya ji, smile. Every time. Sort of, please smile. No, that's the manufacturing defect that goes back to 1977. I can't fix it now, too late. I thought I was the only one who was facing this problem, and then I saw the other day the contest chair putting a pressure on the chief just to smile. And I was like, oh God, it's happening everywhere. Now, apart from this hilarious feedback about smiling, which is like the standard feedback, whatever your speech is, I remember once I gave a speech about how I lost my job and the losses and all, and the evaluator came and said, Saurav, please try to smile. I said, for a job loss? Are you serious? Then I saw in another meeting, someone was sharing their story about how that person got crippled and was not able to move and this and that. The person gave the speech on a wheelchair, and the evaluator said, my only recommendation, sir, please stand up and give your speech. Seriously? You can do better than that. So I thought. And then I had one evaluator who came and told me, Saurav, your speech was absolutely brilliant. I have no suggestions for you, except for just one thing. And then one more thing, and one more thing, and one more thing. And then a full list of recommendations for me. And then only recommendations. And one of that was, Saurav, when you were giving your speech, your dogs were barking in the background. Next time I would recommend you, please take your dogs, send your dogs out for a walk, because how will you give the speech otherwise? Or you can teach them how not to bark when you're giving a speech. I mean, come on, man, seriously. I did not pay my Toastmaster membership for this. And some of the feedback I have heard other people giving other speakers that made me actually feel better that at least I'm not there. My mentee Aparna, she was asked, brace this, take a pause, deep breathe, because what I'm going to tell you now is going to shake you up. She was asked to cut her hair. Yeah. The evaluator said, Aparna, I couldn't see the whole of your face. Next time, please do ensure that you chop your hair and come. Humor, satire, harassment, anything, but not an evaluation, for God's sake. So evaluations for me in Toastmaster has been like, give me a break. You got nothing that's worth listening to. And every time I would read that quote of Dr. Ralph C. Smedley, which said, evaluation and mentorship are the two cornerstones of Toastmaster, like, please come down and see what we are making of it. And you rethink what you just said. Being so dismissive about evaluations, one would assume that I would never probably be able to do justice to evaluations per se. But by God's grace, or whatever miracles or whatever prayers I did that worked, and I landed up in the evaluation contest. I thought I'll lose at the club level. Because of the gross disrespect I have for evaluation, I did not. I won at the club level. I thought, okay, the area will take care of me. They've got great evaluators there. Holy cow, I won at the area level also. And then I moved to the division level. I'm like, what's happening? And then, okay, I'm sure I'm not going past division for evaluation, not happening. Again, I was proved wrong. I went to the district level. And I said, okay, shit happens. But then no chance to be in the podium finish. And I was there in the podium finish. That's not the important thing. The important thing is right before the results, one of my co-contestants, who was also a contestant in international speech contest, she said, Saurav, I changed my speech right last night. You said one line, no phrase, no stage. No phrase, no stage. And so I changed my speech to add a phrase. And today, the speech that I delivered had a phrase. Thank you, Saurav. That time, when she became a podium finisher in the district contest of international speech contest, I realized one thing. Evaluations are not as bad as it meant to be. You may not realize that you're benefiting from it. You may not realize others are benefiting from it, but it happens. Much like the CR of a perfume. Even if you leave, the fragrance lingers. The effect of your evaluation stays back. So, what are you delivering? An evaluation that elevates, or an evaluation that makes you think, am I a big, fat mistake? Contest master.
Thank you, contestant 10. Saurav, can we have a round of applause for him? We shall maintain 1 minute of silence before calling upon the next contestant. Timer, please raise the red card after completion of 1 minute. Contestant number 11, Sanjay. Contestant, can you please repeat after me? Am I audible? 1, 2, 3.
I am audible. 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, timer, can you please confirm if he is audible? Contestant number 11, Sanjay. The audit of marriage. The audit of marriage, Sanjay.
Yeah. How many of you here are married? I see a few brave souls. Now keep your hands up and let me know, do you have arguments in your marriage life? It's not an income tax assessment or survey. It's a general question to all the audience. So no penalties here. Now imagine the two chartered accountants getting married. People think our homes must be calm, balanced, like a balance sheet, where there is no errors and mistakes. But the reality is different. It is full of income tax notices, scrutinies, and penalties. One evening, I came home late. If it's a normal wife, she would have asked, "How was your day?" But my wife asked to give the explanation for the variance in the estimated time and the actual time taken. I had no other option but to give her the screenshot of my travel with evidence, which are usually checked during audit process. This was a typical in the initial years of our marriage. Then the thing happened that I thought to myself, I do not have a wife at home. I have a statutory auditor living with me. So I have to bear in my mind that these are the normal things going to happen. And with that, I started my innings. Now, I would like to tell you that I had an argument, and the argument with my wife, which I have never won. Exactly. The Google map can find the shortest route, but I could never find a argument where I had an upper hand and I could have won. I have to every time understand this and conclude it because I had no evidence in my hand to sustain the arguments. The next thing came is when I brought flowers to her. She asked me, "What is the IRR of this?" It is IRR means internal rate of returns. I said no future cash flows. I said this is a goodwill. She said goodwill can be recognized only when it is paid. In accounting terms, when goodwill you pay for it, then only it gets recognized in the books. Same logic she applied and said to me. I was shocked. I said, next time I will take care of it. And the argument got concluded. Then one day, I thought it will be like a balancing of accounting where my debits, my mistakes will be debited and followed by her credits, her lectures. She would not miss an opportunity to give a lecture whenever I make a mistake, but the other way is never followed. If I give a lecture, it will be penalized, and the things have to be that I never won the argument with her. This is a normal story, I think, which is there with all of us. The next thing, which I think is the transfer pricing. Whenever I transfer funds to her for household expenses, and I say that it's for personal, she get annoyed. And she says it's not a personal expenses, it is for household expenses. And I have to correct myself, like we all face in income tax scrutiny time when the department says X and we follow with the Y. So these are the normal things which we have living with it, but enjoying life to the fullest. We, on a monthly basis, we file our argument returns so that if any difference of opinions or any course to be corrected, we follow it and correct ourselves. But every time I am losing and she is winning. Why? Because I don't have evidence to prove it, but she has all the evidence to sustain her case. So this is the fun part of it, which I think is the thing which I remember and enjoy my life. Our life is balancing and we enjoy it as every we say that assets are for the love and things like that, and liabilities for in-depth arguments, depreciation of romance, and GST of emotions. And somehow, despite all the scrutiny, we still balance each other because life with chartered accountant spouse feels like an audit, but it is only the audit report that I'm happy to sign without a qualification. Thank you, and over to the chair master.
Thank you, contestant Lebin. Sanjay, can we have a round of applause for him? We shall now maintain 2 minutes of silence for the judges to mark their ballots and submit it to the tally counter. Timer, can you raise the green signal on the completion of 2 minutes?
Can we unmute the speaker view, please? I'm not able to do it online.
Everything. They're back.
Zoom is it online? This is on. Already.
But I'm looking at some hands.
So when they announce
Online participants, the contest, we are waiting for the chief judge to come back. So please bear with us. Once the chief judge is back, the contest is adjourned. Only then the next contest will start.
Can someone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. You have to wait. The chief judge is still not back in the room. Once the chief judge is back in the room, then only we will be able to proceed with the contest. We are waiting here for the chief judge and the contest chair to come back to the room.
Okay, sure. Sure, sir.
We are all here. Don't worry. Nothing is lost.
Sure, sure. Yeah. Thank you, sir. TDM, sir.
Can we have a round of applause for all the contestants? And pats on your back for showing up today. Contestants, please note that the participant certificates will be handed over after the conclusion of the table topics contest. So this brings us to the end of the 2025-26 humorous speech contest for the Gabbys Toastmasters Club. It was a pleasure taking the role of the contest master today. Thank you so much. Over to the contest chair, Shashank Bhatt.
Thank you very much, Contest Master, Toastmaster Shivangi Bhatt. With this, we officially adjourn the humorous speech contest of the Gabbys Toastmasters Club for the program year 25-26, and no more protests will be entertained from now on. With that, we will take a short and sweet 5 minutes break. We will start the table topic contest in exactly 5 minutes from now at 12:15. We'll start at 12:15. See you on the other side. Thank you very much.
That is also known. Okay, we are good.
Yes. Welcome back. I hope I'm audible to the online folks as well.
Yes.
Thank you. We will now officially begin the table topics contest of the Gabbys Toastmasters Club, Area B1, District 92 for Program Year 25-26. Without further ado, I will introduce the contest master for the contest. She is an entrepreneur and a soft skills trainer by profession. She has been the past president of the oldest club, Toastmasters Club in India, the Garden City Toastmasters Club, and also the past president of Speakers Den Toastmasters Club. Please put your hands together to welcome Toastmaster Sonal Shailendra.
Thank you, Toastmaster Shashank Bhatt, for that wonderful introduction. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Welcome to the 25-26 Table Topics Contest of the Gabbys Toastmasters Club, Area A1, Division B, District 92. My name is Sonal and I will be your contest master for the Table Topic Contest. The winner of today's contest will advance to the Area B1 level contest, which is scheduled on the 11th of October, 2025. We will conduct this contest completely in line with the rules mentioned in the latest speech contest rulebook published by Toastmasters International. I will now read out some of the rules of the Table Topics contest. To be eligible to participate, a contestant must be a paid member of a club in good standing in which he or she is competing and must meet all the eligibility criteria as per the latest speech contest rulebook. For this contest, I declare all contestants are eligible to participate. All contestants will speak on one topic which will be general in nature and will not require any specialized knowledge. Then all but the first contestants will be escorted out of the room by the sergeant-at-arms. Contestants will leave aside all their mobile phones and smart devices with the sergeant-at-arms. All contestants will speak from the same speaking area designated by the contest chair during the briefing. Speech timing is 1 to 2 minutes. Contestants who speak for less than a minute and for more than 2 minutes and 30 seconds will be disqualified. Timing will begin with the contestant's first definite verbal or non-verbal communication with the audience. This is usually the first word uttered by the contestant, but would include any other communication such as sound effect, a stage act by another person, etc. The judges, contestants, functionaries, and sergeant-at-arms have been fully briefed on the rules. The contestants have been informed of the location of the timers. Timer, please demonstrate the timing card. The green card will be shown at 1 minute. Timer Renu Kaushal, I request you to demonstrate the timing device as yes. The green card will be flashed at 1 minute and will remain up for the next 30 seconds. The yellow card will be shown at 1 minute and 30 seconds and will be up for 30 seconds. The red card will be flashed at 2 minutes and will remain up until the speech is concluded. No indication will be given post the overtime period. In the event of the technical failure of the signal, a speaker is allowed 30 seconds extra overtime before being disqualified. Judges are instructed not to consider timing in the ranking of their contestants. There will be 1 minute of silence after each contestant for the judges to mark their ballots. There would be a 2 minutes of silence after the last contestants for the judges to mark their ballots and tally their scores. Protests are limited to eligibility, originality, and reference to another contestant's speech in today's contest and must be lodged by the voting judges and/or contestants. Protest, if any, may be lodged with the chief judge or the contest chair prior to the adjournment of the contest. The contest chair for today's contest is Toastmaster Shashank Bhatt. Can we have a huge round of applause for him? And the chief judge for today's contest is Toastmaster Suresh Madhavan. Each contestant will be introduced in the following manner: contestant number, contestant name, topic, contestant's name. We have 12 contestants in today's contest. Speaking order was determined during the contestants' briefing by the contest chair. The order is as follows. Contestant number 1, Sri Lakshmi. Contestant number 1, Sri Lakshmi. Contestant number 2, Paduka. Contestant number 2, Paduka. Contestant number 3, Shravan. Contestant number 3, Shravan. Contestant number 4, Ankur. Contestant number 4, Ankur. Contestant number 5, Nancy. Contestant number 5, Nancy. Contestant number 6, Saurav. Contestant number 6, Saurav. Contestant number 7, Deepa. Contestant number 7, Deepa. Contestant number 8, Sanjay. Contestant number 8, Sanjay. Contestant number 9, Chitrangana. Contestant number 9, Chitrangana. Contestant number 10, Prabha. Contestant number 10, Prabha. Contestant number 11, Nitin. Contestant number 11, Nitin. Contestant number 12, Srihari. Contestant number 12, Srihari. I confirm that all contestants are present in the room. The judges, the contest officials, and contestants have all been briefed, and we are now ready to begin the contest. Here are a few reminders before we begin. No one will be allowed in or out of the room when a contestant is speaking. If you have to enter or leave the room, please do so during the 1-minute interval or after the contest. There shall be no flash photography or videography during the contest, except for the ones who have requested. Kindly ensure all your electronic noise-producing devices such as mobiles, tablets, smartwatches are switched off or turned to silent mode. I will give you 5 seconds to do so, and please give me a thumbs up once done. I request the contest chair and the chief judge to come on stage to select the topic. It was going to announce.
It's just a teaser.
We're just trying to see if you'll go alert. Thank you, contest chair and chief judge. It is now time for us to begin the contest. Contestants, are you ready? Timers, tally counters, sergeant at arms, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? Chief judge, shall we begin the contest? Chief, yes.
We have to move the online contestants to the breakout room.
Yeah.
Close for those. Yes, I know. Different ones. She looks nice. What's her name? She's nice. Essay, online essay.
We are sending in the online contestants to your breakout room.
Yeah.
Done.
No, it's happening. Then I'll go.
Yeah. Sergeant at arms, I request you to collect all the electronic devices from the contestants. Huh? And pens. Okay.
You can check this from here. Some of them.
What can I do? Can you hear me?
Yes, Sri Lakshmi?
Yeah. Hope I'm audible. I just wanted to do
We'll do a check once. We'll do an audio video check in a minute. We'll do it in a minute.
No. This is connected to all. So this can't be on video. Only when Shrishmi is speaking, if you want to put it on, then you can put it on. Then unmute and then unmute. As of now, unmute. I don't see submit. Just
You can.
choose that.
You
You can also
Not a participant.
Hand over the phones, smartwatches, and go with the
I've not got the breakup room breakup. Yeah, breakup room. I have not got this link. Hello.
May I know who this is? Your name, please?
Sanjay Kumar Munir. Sanjay Jain. Yeah, the eight number contestant.
Contestant number 8. Sanjay. He's not got the link.
He would have got no check.
Yeah. I got now. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
We'll check.
So I request the sergeant at arms to escort all the contestants except for contestant number 1 to the isolation room. Your name is Rishiyali. Jesus, nothing.
Contestant 1 is Sri Lakshmi, she's in the main room. 2 is
Paduka.
Aduka is in the breakout. 3,
Shravan. He's
Shravan
offline.
is offline. 4,
Ankur.
Ankur also went down. 5,
Nancy.
Nancy is there. Saurav,
Deepa.
Deepa, she's there.
Sanjay.
Sanjay is there. 9, 10, 11. Yes. Yes. 12 has withdrawn. I'll just check with the essay because if I can't reach her, then we can't bring the next contestant. I think. Amos, can you go to the ground floor? Ask the essay to keep the phone in her hand. You know the essay, no? Ask her to keep the phone in the hand. Ask her to always look at the screen. I will tell her that I will tell the, and then ask her to send an express. Let her keep the phone in hand. Yes. She told her phone is on silent. Hello? Yeah, keep the phone in your hand itself. Do you prefer me calling you or sending a WhatsApp message? Which is better? Okay, then be on WhatsApp. Yeah, wait. No. When I text you now, send the next one. Okay. Start.
Hello. Check. Yeah. You can hear me?
Sure. One more.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah. We will now observe 1 minute of silence to maintain uniformity. Timer, please indicate when 1 minute is up. Contestant number 1, can we have an audio video check? Kindly repeat after me with hand gestures. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, timer. Contestant number 1, could you please repeat?
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Good to go.
This is very feeble.
It's
Sorry, can you clearly?
Ask her to come closer and speak one.
Could you please come closer to the microphone? I mean, okay. Yeah.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
No, the mic. Ask her to remove the mic and speak. Ask her to remove the mic and check once, or if she can directly speak on the phone.
Can you remove your mic and speak?
Is it better
Because
now?
it's still slightly distorted, yeah.
Is it better now? It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
No, Shri
Still
Lakshmi.
Sorry, toastmaster unit.
Hello.
Not clear.
No. Tell her it's still not clear. Ask her to. Is it the mic issue, right?
Yeah, it's still not clear, ma'am. Yeah, it looks like it's a mic issue. Could you remove your mic
And speak directly.
and speak directly?
I'm just tired of you.
Checked.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Still distorted, ma'am.
Is it better now?
Is it better now? No, ma'am, it's still
Repeat,
feeble.
repeat.
Kindly repeat again. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Shri Lakshmi, can you remove your earplugs?
Okay.
Or disconnect that maybe. Disconnect and speak without any Bluetooth devices.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Yeah, it's much better
Yes.
now.
It's better. Just 1 second.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, is it much better now?
Yes, very much better.
Okay, I am directly speaking via the phone, not using any speakers. Hope it's audible for you. I'll just repeat once again.
Yes.
It's a good day. 1.
Yeah, kindly repeat after me with hand gestures. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, timer. Contestant number 1, Sri Lakshmi. The mind is the architect of life. The mind is the architect of life, Sri Lakshmi.
How many people think that mind is the architect of life? Could I see some quick raise of hands? Thank you so much for your responses. I guess I would completely agree to this topic that mind is the architect of life. Because from my childhood, there's been a couple of other reasons where I can actually, try to substantiate my point. When I was a kid, I always was curious about how will I actually do the next thing. I was always curious about things, be it toys, be it any instruments. And as and when I started growing up and I started becoming more mature, obviously I was very curious with respect to other things, like with respect to my education, like what is the field which is going to be of my interest. I kept my mind active with so many activities, be it in career-wise or be it my profession-wise. And when it comes to my professional life, I guess my mind is very curious about learning new things. Now we are all in the AI world. We all try to upbring ourselves, upskill ourselves with new certifications. So accordingly, I feel that my mind is always curious about new things, curious to learn something which I'm not aware of. Also curious with respect to visiting new places. So there are a lot of small stories that can actually dictate here, where my mind is curious and it actually helps me to be constantly engaged in my thoughts. So this is my take on it. I know most of you will actually agree to it with respect to your mind being curious and having new thoughts of learning new things, be it with respect to instruments, being your profession. How about all of you, audience? This is my personal story where I have been curious to learn new things, always been curious on my toes to learn something new and to always bring the best out of me. How about all of you? Would you like to take the step forward? Would you also like to take the challenges that comes along with the learnings that actually comes along in terms of new learnings and keeping your mind active? Thank you, and back to you, Contest Master.
We will now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. I'm waiting. Oh, yeah. Contestant number 2, can we have an audio video check? Kindly repeat after me with hand gestures. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Timer, I request you to remove the red card. Stop demonstrating here. Contestant number 2, can we repeat the AV check? Kindly repeat after me. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, timer. Contestant number 2, Paduka. The mind is the architect of life. The mind is the architect of life, Paduka.
The mind can be your friend or your enemy to be an architect for your life. Rise and shine, Toastmasters. There is one famous saying from Bhagavad Gita, in which it states, the mind can either make things for you or break things for you. Let me share a quick story from my personal life. There was a time where there's a sort of a failure occurred in my life. And once a failure occurs, the mind is something like a magnet. Once you start feeling that sadness, it will just look out for all the failure that happened over the period of time. So I started watering down in my own self-pity. So it started saying finally that your life is a complete failure and you cannot go after that more. And then after a few messages to my parents, my father started bringing me all those fantastic moments of my life. It just took 1 minute
to read all those messages. And then my mindset was completely different after those few messages. The words are powerful, isn't it? And after the next minute, I started feeling, wow, I've done so much. This is nothing more after that. Compared to all these things I have gone through my life. So at the end of 5th minute, I just raised up myself. Just brushed myself off and tried to take that next step forward. Bit by bit, pieces by pieces. So ladies and gentlemen, to conclude, yes, I do agree. Mind can make things or break things for you. So it is our choice. Is it going to be a friend or an enemy? Thank you very much.
We will now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 3. Can we have an audio video check? Kindly repeat after me with hand gestures. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, timer. Contestant number 3, Shravan. The mind is the architect of life. The mind is the architect of life, Shravan.
Mind is cause for bondage and mind is the cause for freedom. Is the saying. The way we think, we can create our reality. There are two realities, internal reality and external reality. The internal reality, how our mind think and frame the thought and visualize the future, that becomes the external reality. Most of the psychologists, yoga therapists, they realized mind is the only thing that creates the world around us. In fact, we all are born out of a thought. Our parents, they are our architects. They created us through their thoughts. In that way, even our physical structure, our mental ability to express in external world is everything is born out of mind. It is called in Sanskrit Adija. Something born out of the mind is called Adi. Adija. There are diseases associated with the Adi, mind out of diseases, Adija Gabbys. So in that way, mind can create the disease and mind can heal the disease. So if we can have that understanding of mind and control of the mind and the rest of the senses, definitely we can create a beautiful and wonderful
fantastic and tranquil life of our own in this world. That's my take on this. That I do agree that mind is the architect. Thank you. Over to you.
We will now maintain 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. I have to use. Okay, I have to use this. Okay. Contestant number 4, Ankur is. Oh, you're wrong. Kindly come on stage. You need this column? This one, no? Can we have an audio video check? Kindly repeat after me with hand gestures. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge. Contestant number 4, Ankur. The mind is the architect of life. The mind is the architect of life, Ankur.
We are often into situations where we feel like that this is where I won't be able to get out. And I'll share with you a story like that. When I went to my college, I had my goal pretty clear. Just get the degree, do some, get some experience and start a business. However, there are some responsibilities that you carry along with you when you come from a middle class family. I had to take up a job. And then also in founder's round of my interview, I told him, see that I am going to be there to learn how to take a company from 0 to 1. I said these words to a billionaire founder. He already raised $100 million in funding. And now though that I find it funny, it was not back then. I was dead serious. And when I started my journey in corporate, I thought I'll be very quickly able to get out of it. But it took me 4 years to just take that leap of faith. Recently, this July, on July 31st, I sent my resignation letter and I was able to come out of the trap that I thought could never hold me. I always thought that I was different. I was meant to do certain things that don't follow the conventional pattern of job, but it took me a lot of time. And I think it's the mindfulness or the retrospectives the thinking that you have along the way. Even when you feel you're stuck, you have a light and a ray of hope that gives you that call, that intuition that lets you take such decisions. Back to you.
We will now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 5, Nancy. Contestant number 5, Nancy. Can we have an audio video check? Kindly repeat after me. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, timers. Contestant number 5, Nancy. The mind is the architect of life. The mind is the architect of life, Nancy.
Last night, I almost felt that I'm chickening out. Last couple of days have been really difficult. So difficult work-wise that I was almost getting up at 8 in the morning and sleeping at 2 in the night, 3 in the night, and sometimes 4 in the night. It was so difficult that I didn't get any time to breathe, eat, or even think about anything. Since it was getting very difficult, I thought, oh, humorous speech contest is there. But I didn't have time to think even that. So last day, yesterday, when I was busy throughout taking sessions after sessions and meetings after meetings, I felt that there's no time to prepare at all. Forget humorous speech. Now it was time that I need to take my name back from table topic contest as well. It was getting difficult to even think of a story that I can tell here. That's how difficult my life has been from last 1 week. So all these thoughts that were coming to my mind that, okay, I should withdraw, and Nancy, this is not going to work out for you, you should withdraw. That's when my sister said, you want to withdraw? Like, yes, I want to withdraw. I think that's the easiest thing. Tomorrow? Yes, I can withdraw tomorrow as well. I think what you need is some sleep. You better go back, sleep. If you're able to prepare in the morning, go for it. If you're not able to prepare in the morning, withdraw it then. For all of you who are thinking mind is the architect of life, I would say there are many other people who are your support system who can change your mind, who are there to tell you what is right to do at certain times when your mind is not able to do so. Contest master.
We will now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Yeah.
Hello.
Am I audible?
Do we have an image? Contestant number 6. Can we have an audio video check? Kindly repeat after me with hand gestures. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge timer. Contestant number 6, Saurav. The mind is the architect of life. The mind is the architect of life, Saurav.
These quotes have their own purpose. One of which is for you to reconnect with people that you have lost touch with. So these are the kind of quotes which generally come to my inboxes. Good morning, Saurav. The mind is the architect of life. Good morning, Saurav. Dare to do what you want to do. And many of our times we take these quotes seriously and we actually end up doing what these quotes say. And then we immediately start regretting. I had a similar approach towards these quotes. I always used to dismiss them, saying that no, this is not going to work out for me. I cannot do what my mind says because I've got bills to pay, I've got responsibilities, I have to raise a daughter. And I always shied away from building something that I always wanted to, which is my own business. Until one day, I got a call from someone who's much junior to me. And he said, "Sir, did you start your own business?" I said, "No, I'm waiting for the right time." He said, "Sir, एक बार सोच लो बस, उसके बाद हो जाएगा. Just think once, it will happen." And something was there in that conversation, a very genuine, authentic conversation from someone who I absolutely have no relation with, who has got no stakes, no vested interests, that gave me a clarion call. And I decided, okay, I will listen to my mind and I will do what I wanted to do. I will go ahead and start on my own. And that was the day, and today is the day. And I still believe that sometimes these quotes do more than just decorating your walls and posters and good morning messages. They actually inspire you to do something different. Thank you.
We will now maintain 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 7, Deepa, can we have an audio video check? Kindly repeat after me with hand gestures. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, timer. Contestant number 7, Deepa. The mind is the architect of life. The mind is the architect of life, Deepa.
The mind is the architect of life. The two people that are at the moment coming to my mind are one, my mother-in-law, and the other one with whom I just had a little bit of an argument in the kitchen, my father-in-law. I want to tell my father-in-law that, dear father-in-law, that anyways, one entire year, your wife, because she has nothing to do, she has eaten and emptied my brain so much that anytime anyone talks to me, the only people, the only faces that come to my mind was my mother-in-law. But luckily, she has given a break now for a 1 month that she has gone to her daughter's house. But she has given a handover to my father-in-law, who every now and then is coming to the kitchen, coming to the room, even if I'm on a meeting, starts screaming, starts hounding me, starts taunting. And the moment after 6:30 happens, and there is a US call that I attend on a daily basis, from the background, my father-in-law starts, "Have you not gotten me my drinks yet?" He's not telling this to me, but he's telling this to his son. But this entire tone, this entire statement is something that is heard over and over again by my onshore team. These days, before even I say anything, they ask me this dialogue. What does this mean? But I cannot obviously say this, so I tell them that it's my father-in-law who's asking the help for food for dinner, because it's dinner time in India. Just now, sometime back, I gave one piece of advice to my father-in-law saying, I know that you're at home and there is nothing much to do. Why don't you go to your elder son's house and take a time off, spend some time with your eldest son, grandchildren, and come back? And in my mind, I was thinking, anyways, these two people have already emptied my mind so much. And if this continues, I don't know what more is going to happen. One thing I recall definitely is it said that empty minds are devil workshops. And I'm seeing this on a day in, day out basis. Thank you. Back to you.
We will now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 8, Sanjay, can we have an audio video check? Kindly repeat after me with hand gestures. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge, timer. Contestant number 8, Sanjay. The mind is the architect of life. The mind is the architect of life, Sanjay.
The mind is the architect of the life. The saying is good. As we believe, whoever has in the history has won the battle with the might. It is not by weakness or any other way, but only by his own might. It may be violent or it may be non-violent. We have seen in the history both the things are possible. Our freedom struggle was a non-violent movement. We achieved our freedom by a non-violence movement. But would that situation be adopted in all our places is a different topic. Why? Because if you have to be powerful, you have to be strong, and that does not make you irrelevant. When you're strong, the opponent will not defend you, will not be aggressive, and will not be intolerant towards you. So, both the things are possible. By might, you can be violent or you can be non violent. We have seen recently when Pakistan made a terrorist attack on India, the Operation Sindoor was a might displayed by the Indian forces, which has made it that whenever India wants, it can be violent or it can be non-violent. But that shows us in life also we can achieve our great results by adopting both the things. To our weaker people, we can be relevant by being humble. To our stronger people, by resisting, becoming a stronger and helping others. Thank you. With that, I give it back to the table.
Of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 9, Chitrangana. Can we have an audio video check? Kindly repeat after me with hand gestures. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge timers. Contestant number 9, Chitrangana. The mind is the architect of life. The mind is the architect of life, Chitrangana.
There is a Hindi proverb which says, Man ke hare haar hai, man ke hare jeet. If I translate that in English, it says, whatever your mind tells, that actually manifests. If you think you are a winner, you are a winner. And if you think you are a loser, you are a loser. Throughout my life, I have believed that my belief is the one that has been creating the events, the wins, the losses, everything in my life so far. From my college to my post graduation to my marriage to now my child, my family, every aspect has been shaped by my thinking, by my beliefs, and some part also played by what I force myself to believe in. My mom is a firm believer to always think positive. This is something which I'm learning from her. Even in direst of consequences, I have seen her smiling, shining, rising. And this is, I think, the greatest gift she has given me. When I look at her, I know that I draw the greatest strength because what she has taught me in all the circumstances that she has gone through is अच्छी सोच रखो परिणाम अच्छा ही होगा. Keep your thinking intact and right, the results will be positive only. And I believe this thinking has what made me whatever I can say I have achieved or become so far. If I can assign any of the credentials to myself today, it's all because of this thinking. I think this is what I have to say. Thank you.
Judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 10, Prabha. Can we have an audio video check? Kindly repeat after me with hand gestures. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Chief Judge timer.
Prabha, your little voice is a little feeble. Can you be? It's a good day. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, thank you.
Chief Judge. Could you repeat once again?
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Contestant number 10, Prabha. The mind is the architect of life. The mind is the architect of life, Prabha.
Yesterday, I woke up in the morning thinking about what I will do today, what all tasks I have to complete in the day. And I realized that I have 5 to 10 tasks. But then I shortlisted only few of them which were important to me, which were important for my brain, for my mind to have peace in the night, to be able to sleep peacefully. I shortlisted only 5 of them yesterday and worked on them, finished only 3 of them. I could only finish only 3 of them because my bandwidth was that much only that I could finish only 3 of them. And while sleeping, I could not sleep because in my head I was like, I had to finish 5 and I could not do it. I was blaming myself. But then I sat down on my table and chair and wrote everything that went throughout the day and realized that I overpromised myself that I would be able to finish those 5 tasks. But and uh, then I kind of realized that what are the distractions, what are the energy takers from the day that I could avoid, and so that I can only finish the most important task of my day. So in my mind, when I'm when I was uh, figuring out all these things, I could conclude that I have to take away the distractions from my day and work on the most important task. So it's in your mind which which is uh, which is to architect the day, which is to architect what your life should be. Over to you, table master.
We will now observe 1 minute of silence for the judges to mark their ballots. Contestant number 11, can we have an audio video check? Kindly repeat after me with hand gestures. It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
It's a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Timer, Chief Judge. Is the contestant audible and visible?
Yes.
Could you repeat it, please?
It is a good day. 1, 2, 3.
Contestant number 11, Nitin. The mind is the architect of life. The mind is the architect of life, Nitin.
Of all the things I lost, I miss my mind the most. I heard this quote Sunday somewhere, and I realized that's what is happening with me all throughout the day. And that throughout the day has been going on since ages and eras, be it in school, college, job, life, every time. I'm just losing my mind with all the things happening around me, happening in my life. The goals which I want to achieve, I'm not able to get there. The prosperity which I cherish, I'm not able to get there. The love which I cherish, oh yes, that's there in the other room. But all the other things, I hope I keep getting, but just can't. Every other day, there's some other aspiration which I have to achieve. Every other day, I'm lacking. I'm lacking in something. I haven't made an international trip in over 2 years. I haven't even gone for a smaller trip in less than an year. I have not been able to buy the car which I want to buy. I haven't been able to purchase the house which I want to purchase. Is my mind not good enough? Is my mind not able to architect the life which I should be for me? These questions keep challenging me, and it will always do. But the thing about mind is that it will always think up to a stage it overthinks. And that's where we have to train for it to be an underthinker. And I have thankfully achieved that part of being an absolute underthinker. Because that helps us do one thing, not think from the mind, but think from the heart. What it helps us do? Relish the teeny tiny things. Relish the fact that just before this contest, all the construction work happening around my room has stopped. The fact there's no other noise going on. The fact that on a Saturday, I'm enjoying this weather. The fact that after this contest end, I can just head over and have my favorite biryani. And even this doorbell which just rang is going to give me good news. Because all these things will be coming straight from here. I can keep thinking, keep finding ways of how to make this life beautiful. Well, it is. It is beautiful because of me, because of people around me, because of all of you. And your life can be too. Just feel the moment you are in is going to be that. The mind is an architect, the heart is a palace. Enjoy that. Madam Contest Chair.
We will now maintain 2 minutes of silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally their scores. Okay. Okay. So we had 12 contestants. Contestant number 12, Sri Hari, has dropped out from the contest. Yeah. So we will now maintain 2 minutes of silence for the judges to mark their ballots and tally their scores. So timer, please indicate 2 minutes from now. Okay, do we have a participation? Yes. Are we ready? Resources are in alignment. But I can't see them. Okay, so I don't have to see myself. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can see me? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for us to our participants. Contestant number 1. I'm not able. No, I'm table topic. So I'll finish my. Okay. All right. Contestant number 1, Sri Lakshmi M. No, but how will I know? Okay. Okay, so you intimate me, sir. Okay.
Sri Lakshmi is not in the room.
Okay. Contestant number 2, Paruka Kanan. She participates. Contestant number 3, Shravan K. Bankeshwaram. So, can we get the Chief Judge and the contestant? Chief Judge, I requested to come on stage. Thank you, contestant number 3. So please stay back, sir. Thank you, Steve. Contestant number 4, Ankur Vishwakarma. Can we welcome him with a huge round of applause? Contestant number 5, Nancy Goen.
The camera is going blur. The camera is going blur for the speaker view.
Yeah. Contestant number 6, Saurav Datta. Contestant number 7, Deepa Bhandari. Now all are online. Have you displayed it for Deepa? The remaining are all online. All are online. All are online. All are online. Deepa is done? Yeah. Contestant number 8, Sanjay K. Munoyat. Contestant number 9, Chitrangana Singh. Contestant number 10, Prabha Lahuniwal. Contestant number 11, Nitin Pathak. Ladies and gentlemen, these were our contestants. Can we have a huge applause for all our contestants? So, is the chief judge back? Yes. So, I hand it over to the contest chair, Toastmaster Shashank Bhatt.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Toastmaster Sunil, for conducting this contest seamlessly. With this, I officially adjourn the table topics contest of the Gabbys Toastmasters Club for the program year 25-26. Can we have a round of applause, please? Before we announce the results, we will quickly announce the participation certificates for humorous speech contest now, and then we will take it forward from there. So we are going in alphabetical order, not in the speaking order. We have Ankur Vishwakarma, contestant for humorous speech contest. We are giving away the participation certificates for can we request the Chief Judge Suresh also to join us on stage? We have Ankur Vishwakarma as participant for humorous speech contest. You just stand here once. Thank you. We have Chitrangana Singh. She was online contestant, the humorous speech contest. Deepa Bandari. Deepa Bandari. She was online in the humorous speech contest. Next, we have Nancy Goel contesting in person the humorous speech contest. Next, we have Pushpak Mishra. Sanjay, who's contesting online. Thank you. Saurav Datta, contesting in person, the humorous speech contest. Thank you. Shravan. Shravan Kumar Vankeshwaram. Shri Hari Acharya. That's it. Thank you very much. It's time to recognize the role takers who were part of this contest before we announce the results.
Can you please take your seat? It's not getting this. Role takers.
Here, we share a screen from here directly. This will be the last one. We have Isha Roy, who was the surgeon at arms for the humorous speech contest and the table topic contest. Can we have a round of applause for her, please? Right. We had Samita Kar, who was the surgeon at arms for the table topic contest. Can we have a round of applause for her, please?
Thank you.
Thank you, Samita. We had Toastmaster Rajesh, who was the timer at the humorous speech contest. He's not in the meeting, but thank you, Rajesh. Yes. We have Renu Kaushal, who was the timer at the table topic contest. Can you have a round of applause for Toastmaster Renu? That's the next. We have Renu Kaushal for taking up the role of tech moderator or the Zoom moderator at the humorous speech contest as well. Can you have a round of applause for her, please?
Thank you.
Next. We had Malavika Mandalappa, the tally counter for the humorous speech and table topic contests. She's on a call. Next. Yes. We had Toastmaster Shivangi Bhatt, who was the contest master for the humorous speech contest. She had to leave, but thank you very much, Shivangi. She was the contest master for the humorous speech contest. We then have Sonal Shailendra as the contest master for the table topics contest. Can we have you on stage, please? A round of applause. We had the chief judge for the contest, Suresh Madhavan, for both the humorous speech contest and the table topic contest. A round of applause for our chief judge, please. Thank you very much. With a photo. Thank you very much. That brings an end to the facilitation of roll takers. Now it's time for the results. We will start with the humorous speech contest first. We'll start with the humorous speech contest. I will invite the chief judge to announce or give comments or talk about disqualifications, if any.
Yeah, I have nothing much to say in the humorous contest. Yeah, nothing much to say. The results have already been decided, and it's with the contest chair who will be making the announcements. There has been one disqualification in the humorous contest on account of referencing somebody else's speech. There has been no disqualification on the time front. So now over to the results.
Thank you very much. The second runner-up or the third place at the humorous speech contest goes to Chitrangana Singh. Then a round of applause for Chitrangana Singh. Yes, we'll take screenshots. The certificates and the trophies will be shared with all the participants, will be sent to you. Thank you, Chitrangana. That was the second runner-up or the third place winner. The first runner-up or the second place winner is Ankur Vishwakarma. Congratulations. Thank you very much. And the winner of the humorous speech contest of the Gabbys Toastmasters Club, Area B1, District 92, who will represent the club in the area level contest on 11th of October, is Saurav Datta. Congratulations. Thank you. Now, moving on to the table topic contest. I will invite the chief judge to share his comments regarding the disqualifications or general comments.
The table topic contest, there was one disqualification on account of time. Apart from that, everything was okay, and the results are ready to be announced.
Thank you very much. For the table topics contest, the second runner-up, the third place goes to Saurav Datta. Thank you. The second place winner or the first runner-up is Nitin. He's online. Thank you very much. And the winner of the table topics contest of the Gabbys Toastmasters Club, Area B1, District 92, who will represent the club in the area level contest on the 11th of October, is Chitrangana Singh. Can I have a round of applause for her, please? She's joined online. Is it done? Yes. That brings an end to the humorous speech and table topics contest at the Gabbys Toastmasters Club. Thank you very much for joining and patiently waiting till the contest is done. I know all of us are hungry. So with that, we end the contest. Okay. Because the offline contestants or offline participants are not just joined us here, we have some delicious snacks for you here. And for the online folks, we will tell you how it works. Thank you very much.